Hello, we are back with the AALs. Hopefully we can get all of this hooked up today. Maybe even test run this. Now the main problem I see is that we still haven't figured out how to do like recipes that share the fluids and the first input. I think it's doable with like machine controller covers. I'm gonna have to test that out a little bit. Alan said he will be here in about 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna continue hooking up the energy hatches in the meanwhile. Hello, Imita. Let me see. How would you cycle this? I know that if you turn off the controller after the recipe finishes, then that basically resets the saved recipe. So if I can somehow make the controller cycle every time it changes the pattern, that would be sufficient for it to work. I actually need to test how this works if you soft mullet it while it's running. Let me order up some biocircuits. We should really switch away from these bioprocessing units. Just wasting AL time at this point. Oh, right. Also, these things I have to repattern. They are a huge bottleneck. That means we have to actually make ore washing plant for this. But nuclear stars and gravity stars should be pretty easy to change. I don't think this recipe uses them. Yeah, so we can just straight up move them now. Oh, actually, they are already in the mega autoclave. Guess the chemical bath is the only bottleneck then. I don't think we have space in the building for that. Let's put it in like here, which could work. All right, this is turning on. What if I turn this off? It looks like it does finish the thing completely. So I think it might be possible to have like a machine cover here that enables the machine if it has any. Actually, if the thing is empty, I guess. Well, that actually wouldn't work. The thing is, the interface is pretty aggressive at inserting new items to the system, so I somehow like need to have a tick where it is offline. The hello? Hi. Oh, all right. I'm trying to figure out how to make the patterns that like share the fluids and the first input work. The way to do it is that you use a machine control cover to kind of like cycle the machine state as it has to like go offline and then come back online. But, yeah, but the question is how would one do that? Like getting the redstone then is pretty easy with wireless covers, and then just have the all of the 32 share the same channel. But I guess like well, it's roughly equivalent to having 640 machine controllers. So no, and that's the input bus is a stocking bus, so that wouldn't work. The nice thing here is that even if you disable the machine, as long as it's still like doing something on some slice, it will keep running. I think it might be possible to like you could turn the machine on if the chests are completely empty, but that has the risk of like the redstone not cycling too fast before the machine actually turns on. So ideally, you would disable the machine if the machine is running, which is it's us. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, actually, I think I'm cooking up something here. I think we can check the first ME chest and disable the machine when that thing is completely empty. Enable if it things. So that should mean we have like all the remaining slices for the rest of the cycle at the off state. That should work. Yeah. Can't. You have a blocking mode. Yeah, so what would happen is that so what would happen there is that a new recipe is inserted. The first image just gets some items in it. Sees that okay, there's items. Puts out redstone, which enables the machines. The thing processes, and when it like starts the last cycle, that MHS becomes empty while all the remaining MHS still have items in them. So this gives you like at least a few 5 seconds or so on average for the rest of the cycle the machine to the off state, and it doesn't like instantly start the pattern when a new pattern is inserted, and that should like refresh the state of the machine recipe. I mean, then you have, well, the only way you can avoid like this problem is if you don't do universal AALs. Uh not very trivial, I don't think. I actually I remember this discussion, and the creator of the AAL said that it's like kind of intended as like a design challenge. Yeah. So I think we can use the first layer as like a test bed and make only that one universal and check that everything works. And if it's good, then we can copy this design to the other layers as well. So let me see. Yeah, I mean, this first one is actually only the input touches need to be replaced here. The energy we did only the upgrade. Yep. Wait, oh, never mind, we didn't. Oops. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna do the machine controllers first, and then I'm gonna do the energy. What do I need? Okay, we need redstone receiver internals, like 640 of this. And then we need level emitters. All right. Mm. Hey, come on, to 7 minutes. Hmm. What color should I use? I guess I could do like orange. Level emitter here. So this thing should emit if there's anything in the system. And right now it shouldn't actually be emitting. Oh, right, I need to put it like 1. So when things are above 1, then it emits. No, just the first one. So, like, well, there's 16 subnets per bank of 32. So there's only 20 times you have to do this. So it's not that bad. Okay, so now it should be emitting. Right, so this emits, which is what you're doing. Blocking mode. We can use blocking mode to paralyze it. Yeah, because yeah. Yeah. That also means we can like do 20 different recipes at the same time if we don't have like everything prepared for like 20 of the same recipe. Example. That's pretty much like the only real benefit we gain from like having one subnet for 32 is the ease of changing the setup as the controller does 32 instead of just one, and also we save like 600 channels. But like functionally, it's not really needed to have the things shared like this. Just kind of like an automation challenge I want to try. Right, I need to select a channel. Maybe 44. Oh, it's a bit low. Maybe 440 to 460. I think those are free. A very small amounts. It's not that needed with the. I used it a little bit with the Mega LCRs because they also didn't have the auto void or like void collection, but it was added like mid playthrough. Yeah. And what the fuck? Okay, this frame box is a scam. You cannot use it for placing frames. What the hell? Like covers. The celestial tungsten one. It's weird. Yeah, but like you can place the Nakoda ally frame boxes, so there's something wrong with the celestial tungsten one. What do you mean? Well, frame boxes are definitely meant to be like the frame boxes. Just say on the tilde that just something you can put covers on. They're literally meant for this. It doesn't matter. All the frame boxes are generated from like the base class, so it should support the frames or covers. Okay, cover copy paste tool is going to be super useful here. Yep. Put this to 440. Now this should be off. And if I put an item in here, then this first one should come on back online. Okay. So this should work. And it's actually pretty easy to implement as well. This also means we don't have to worry about rebooting all the controllers when you upgrade the energy, for example. Yeah. Other way around. They will be off if the supernet is off or like empty. Wait, reduce my renders a little bit. And I guess we are starting Factorio on Saturday then? 2 days? Probably pretty early. Like maybe noon my time, so that'll be 7 p.m. for you. Actually, it's 8 p.m. I guess if you're on summertime. Actually, wait, which way does it go? All right, so it's what? It's 10 p.m. for you now. Oh, so you are 8 hours ahead. So it did go 1 hour more. Yeah. Okay. So now you can play even less. Actually, wait. Let me check. Do we switch to winter time in 24 days? Okay. Yeah. Wait. Our winter time means we go backwards on the clock. So are we gonna have 9 hours of time difference? Oh shit. I think that's interesting that it's actually go like because the seasons are swapped around. Like during the summers, we are only 7 hours between us, but on winters it's 9 hours. That's going to be pretty rough. Yeah, that is the point of the thing. That's why you do it. So it makes sense, of course, because like the length of the day is swapped between the hemispheres. So I could actually probably take this data stick out and just double check that the thing works. Let me do that. Just keep on packing more and more functionality to these AALs. Although removing all the data sticks from the AALs themselves should help a little bit. Because that is 300 data sticks with NBT on them. They should be pretty good at this point. Like now that it's like not in render distance for you, it shouldn't kind of register in the data hatch itself. Hopefully, not sure though. But if the recipe check is done server side, and the recipe check is the only thing that needs NBT data, then your client doesn't really need to know what's inside, like the controller's data hatch at all. A server is doing that. Let me check if the data is actually running or not. I think we left them running, right? Yeah, and right now they're off. Oh, one of them was on for some reason. Right, well, I think we're ready for a test run, assuming we have the data stick inside the main data bank, which I don't think we have. The Whenever we build it. I think so. I mean, we have to replace the existing tier blocks in the one we have to make more. That's the main thing. Right, okay, let me order some bioprocessors and see if the thing works. I like that. This was my SA Mark II. Nice, that means you can use pumps, right? Or is it Mark III you need for pumps? Yes, yeah. Mark II means pumps. No, it's just Mark II. Wait, did this already run? Oh shit, it already run. Wait, did it? What? Mark III gives you um better pumps? Yes. Hmm. Okay, it looks like the data hashes are not working. The machines themselves turned on, but the data does not flow. Double check why that would be the case. Yeah, that would be very unfortunate. But I don't think it's the case if you look at our existing ALs, where the data hatches are kind of whatever. But that is a pretty easy thing to check, though. And if that's the case, it's a bit unfortunate, but we're gonna have to rewire everything. How do I get up from here? Right? There, connector, slave. Right. Oh, right. I didn't turn on the for the first snake data bank. That's why it wasn't flowing. And in Crash Mark 1, I just went to get Mark 2, and I do have space money Mark 2. Huh. Skipping Mark 1 is pretty bold. I feel like the Mark 2 needs quite a lot more, right? Isn't it like one tier up, like UEV? Huh. I guess actually it's not that bad. I guess, yeah, skipping Mark 1 is pretty doable. Mark 3 is the hard one with the UEV circuits. Right, but it works. Yep. No, it's just a universal check. Still haven't upgraded the energy hatch. Also, the looks like the hatch barely even registers. It's like 2,000 nanoseconds with the hatch. Yeah, so be fine. Okay, so now we just have to copy this thing 20 times. Yep. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna do the like the level emitters first. The copium. FPS is like 30 here. I mean, it's so much better when you restart the game. Uh, oh, I can make an actual Mark 3. Why do we need Space Elevator Mark 2 for that? I guess the Tiberium would be the main thing I guess I get from Space Elevator. The amount of logic in this system is actually increasing faster than I thought. I kept saying that this thing is simple and like it doesn't need a guide, that it's like self-explanatory, but now it's starting to not be. Yeah. Are these the only shaders that work for New Horizons? Seems common on New Horizons streams. They're not the only shaders that work. Like most of them do work, but like I'm the only active shader creator that plays New Horizons. Well, I'm not really a creator, but like I tweak the shaders so that they work better. So that I've changed the shaders myself so that it works better with New Horizons. That's why you see so many people using it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying like I know any of the OpenGL code that's like how shaders work, but I just made sure that the thing works as well as it can. with my limited knowledge. And I did provide the resource pack for the reflections and things like that. You cut out. You're cutting out hard. Oh right, I know. Yeah, it's loading. Yeah, your CPU is dying every time. Yeah. Complementary, I think, is actually complementary BSL, which is the underlying shader, are the first shaders that actually work properly with almost every part of the mod pack. Like a lot of other shaders had so many lighting issues, for example, with all of the blocks. So that's why most people use like either BSL or complementary. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I did try that. I haven't touched it. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah. Need to change all of these, annoyingly enough. A remnant of my dedicated S-line automation here. The storage buses. Let me just do this part, and you can start on the energy catches on the first layer. I think I just make our way up. Switch all the input hatches and the energy hatches. You can start by turning off all the ATs. Oh. Mm-hmm. I think that's if you're loading chunks, and the chunks have a lot of things in it. That's what causes the stuttering, as far as I know. Oh no. Oh? I think it's crafting, so. It's a data bank, of course. Yeah, well, I need to take power fail. Yep. I'm just finishing off these controller sides. We upload the roll download after Universal AL. At some point, yes. I don't think I'm gonna do it right away though. Not that much has changed. Mm. I could make a guide. Honestly, like having the P2Ps here kind of just distracts from the universal AL itself. So making a guide that doesn't have the P2Ps would be a lot better. That is true. That is very true. Hmm. On a tangent, I think we're gonna start our Factorio world on Saturday. I'll be streaming that as well. And we did have Blue Weeabo and Lynn and Chi say that they will be joining as well, I know. So yeah, hopefully. Although the the early game is going to be giga slow though. Like we're gonna be playing with so many hard mods, and then we have and 50x tech cost. Yeah, the early game is pretty rough. After that, it gets really fun, I think. Oh, I forgot to take the pumps out of these tanks. Damn, I have to do that somewhere else. As long as you don't toss them in AE, as they have pumps on them, you can just place them like in world somewhere and take the pumps off and then toss them out. If you toss them in my on the ground, my magnet should pick it up. Okay. Brr. Yeah, I guess. Did you know that our quantum tanks are actually crafted in batches of 64? Yeah, you need so many for the harmonies that we just like make them in batches of 64 to make the patterns go faster in the precise numbers. Right, that should be all. Wait, that's. I think I'm missing one pump from somewhere. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Right, now I need to get rid of all the pumps on these. Hmm. Um. So I can come help you with that, or I can hook up the wireless on the controllers. What should I do first? Okay. And the wireless is a lot of placing covers and setting their settings, so might be a bit annoying with lag. Yeah. Oh wait, that's new. The AALs got stuck. What? Huh? Yeah, but this entire layer is like orange. Stuck. It's stuck. Well, no, in the AALs, like the second layer that does bio mainframes, it's stuck somehow. Oh, you're on the wrong side. Yes. How did this happen? Yeah. It's really rare. It happens when it gets stuck. I don't know how it gets stuck. Might be. But the thing is, it doesn't have any items in the subnet, so like, huh? Still have no clue how advanced memory card works. It's not that bad. Do I have any free P2Ps to open this year? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, bind to input, and then you put at in here, and then all of these are like inputs you can bind to. It makes the P2P you're looking at into the output pretty easy to use. Right, so how do I fix this thing being stuck? I actually don't know how to fix this thing being stuck. I guess, yeah, I guess direct controller. That does fix me having to take out the data stick as well, so I guess I can do that. Except you're gonna yoink them, can you turn your magnet off? Okay, I just need you to give me the stuff after that. I think I have one AL. Actually, I can just admin inf out of your thing. And I can just shade it out of your inventory if you want. Not coming in my inventory. Okay. I think I'm too far. I'm closer to you, I think. Pick up your trash from the floor. Oh god, the chat spam, no! If you place the AL, it gives you like an essay of how it works every time, and I'm placing 30 of them in a row, so... Oh, this should be 4 ports 2. Copy this, and paste this on all of this. Yep, that should be the standard. Like all of the ALs should be on the same voltage level so that it doesn't matter where it goes in. Yes, there are. Possibly. There are not that many though. I think they're mostly like Stargate cards. Oh, no, wait, are they actually? Wait a moment. Alright, so there's only 10 recipes. Tier 10 TFFT tank, we don't need many of those. Mining drone UXV, don't need many of those. Baseline continuum ripper, which is probably the highest thing, or like the most used thing. But otherwise, nothing else really. So I don't think we will need to upgrade these to UXV. Like we can just do those in the mega AAL, which gets like 100 trillion. All the like the yeah, all the high volume and slow recipes are UMV or lower. Well, actually, mostly it's UMV. So okay. Now I need to dump this into data bank again. Oh, it's already here. Oh, why? $600 is not possible considering the maximum is 512. 60. I realized I could actually be using Ring of Loki for this. We had one. Yep. I don't think we did that much. About 2 ingots or something. Okay. I've never touched Botania in my life. Is that a challenge? I will make a bot that farms it for me. Hmm. Oh, actually, I think we have to have the Mega AL in this building. Otherwise, we're gonna have to somehow snake a data cable all the way to the main building. That doesn't, I guess, but also, what mobile are you guys talking about? The Gaia Spirit, which is like the Botania boss. Yeah, but my knowledge of that boss is that it exists. That's about it. I've never seen it. Oh, 64 amp UMV would be the best, so it's only 4 times slower than the others. Oh, wait. I don't think we have those, and we would have to craft them, which we can't really do right now. Unless. You might be able to craft them, actually. If you have some, like, spares in our network. That's not gonna be enough. Yeah, no, it would have to craft some circuits. Wait, actually, does it? Oh. It actually doesn't. This UMV Dynamo Hatch actually doesn't use any. So. We do the energy as well. Not the AALs. This. How about this one? This one also doesn't need any. Nice. Okay, so I think those should finish in about 5 minutes or so. Yep. 444, 446. I would have to automate the guide splits in Divine Journey too. Just say it's unautomatable. Unless you can somehow do it in DJ. Probably. We should add a Gaia block to the Eye of Harmony. This kills the Gaia spirit inside the simulation. More stack trash cleaning from me. Let me finish up these. How did you get it in there though? Those. I have loot packs in our AE. I don't like this. Horns. The hell? 2-bit Snook. Oh, great. Crystallos. Industrial Diamond. Yeah, okay. Kinetic Gearbox Rotor Iridium. We don't need those. Yes. Torch Berries. Yep. Yep. Of coal and playtime. I mean, it's 9 hours. It hasn't changed. He's gonna come here and demand his quad ball roll. Yep. There is the roll icon for the Olympic gate. Isn't that? It's like it's the 5 star gates in like the Olympic thing. Yeah. Yeah, Chimno made it. It's pretty cool. I don't think anyone's ever gonna reach that though. Making 5 gate. No, but Cloud doesn't make new worlds, so it doesn't count. I doubt it. One more layer on this side, then I can switch to the other one. I like how people dismiss our AL banks, like, because we use World Edit, but it's like, we saved maybe less than 25% of the configuring with World Edit. I had to do a lot. I guess the P2P is, yeah. The P2P is actually about the biggest, like, time save. Yeah, it's not like these come completely free. That's the game. But, oh, timed out too much. Wait, wait, I think I forgot to take the data sticks out on the last layer. Yeah, I did, yeah. At least on the other side, we can make it be like in its final form from the ground up, if needed. Yeah, like the northern side and the southern side, the separate diagonal. Yeah, yeah, it is. It doesn't even have like the ATs connected or anything. Hopefully, we get the tier 3 Eye of Harmony running. Let me check. Does it actually unlock anything new? No, we already have that recipe. It's just like slow. Oh no, wait. Tier 3 allows us to actually make. We already have condensed raw stellar plasma mixture. Hold up. Hold up, we do. Oh shit, we could be using the best tier of catalyst. Oh, that's cool. Alright, what does this unlock for us? Yeah. Okay, looks like it doesn't give any new fluids, but it gives like 15 times more white dwarf matter. So that's why you want to make it. Yeah, because you need tier 4 to make black dwarf matter. And I think tier 4 is a lot more expensive to make them. So tier 4 gives black dwarf, then tier 7 gives you universium. And that's the last thing you get, I think, from the iFarmony. And then at tier 9, you get more and more universium, yeah. Did Cloud pattern the field generators yet? Wait, the man actually. Oh, yeah, he did pattern it. Okay. So. I think we need like 139 of these or something. Oh. Huh? We can actually afford the tier 4 TF. I farming already. Damn. Okay. I think so. I mean, tier 4 is the thing we need to get to the next tiers, so. What's that doing? Actually, because we're lacking Ender Pearl. Yeah. I think we just need to set up an EEC for that. Please. Please, no. We could actually switch to the better test rock recipe now that we have the stellar mixture. So many things to do once more. Hey, do we have PCOS circuits in here? We do, alright. What? Ah, that's. Mm. Ah, yes, I see. uh, Hello, Valentines are still grinding these ass lines, making them universal eventually. I mean, right, they want to be crafting. 441, 443, 445, 7, and 9. Or did you switch all the energy ashes already with lasers? Oh, nice. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, and it's a 1 million U EV. And it wouldn't instantly power fail, it would run for like maybe 5 seconds. Yeah, because of the little buffer in the lasers. We do still have 2 banks of 32 that don't have the P2Ps even. We probably of those up already. I mean, as well, before just testing anything. Just so this entire side is like up and running. Battery is already 34% full. Actually going up pretty fast. Even like even we are only like filling it up with half of our capacity, as half of it is going into the wireless net. Like if we didn't fill the wireless net, it would already be almost full. It's just one. This room is probably the most complex individual singular automation we have. Yes. Oh, that sounds like that's 10 or 12 different machines. They're like basically one machine working as one almost. This must be what Colin intended when he made the recipes take 20,000 seconds. Hmm. I guess we also have to cover up this like exterior side as well a little bit. He's gonna say it's interior, so he doesn't know how to do it. First, or the masters of interior, apparently. Imagine actually just did an RNG and routed the next 1,000. Wait, next 1,000? And I'm talking with I of stabilization here. Like these recipes. UMI voltage 36,000 seconds. Not sure how rounding this would help. Yeah, I think these numbers. Yeah, he just added 4,000 to each here. That's how he got up to 36,000. Ridiculous. Right? Yeah, then we want to do a test run. Yeah. Uh, Shuffle a bit with the patterns. I guess we could only try the interior side, see if it like changes recipe fine. I guess the real test is using the opticals actually, which we could do. Just have the data stick. Oh, let's do that, I guess. One more layer here. Yeah, I'm almost done with the wireless things. Finish that up before we do a test run. There's a small computoid in your hand. It's the cover copy paste tool. Very handy for massively pasting these same settings. That's not the right channel. right? Mm-hmm. All the wireless on this side are configured as well. So this is also power. Yes. So let's take two of the opticals, and actually, I guess I could try doing the entire optical chain with this one AL. So let me yoink that stuff. And if we put it all in here, these share the first input a lot. So this is like the actual stress test. Right. Graph is going. Gonna take a while with all these space numbers first. Give it a bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this is crafting. Back in like 2 minutes. This is single assembler SE. Yep, I think so. Just one SE completely full of Mark II assemblers. It hasn't been the bottleneck yet, so haven't had a need to upgrade. Yeah, it's waiting on the assembler. Actually, it also has to wait for the calls. It'll take a while. Where are you standing? Yeah, you can see a lot like better from this side because there's no wall. It's kind of ridiculous. Imagine if you didn't have any walls, you could just see the entire slab. Just like that, all sides. Insane. To be fair, this is pretty easy to make with Ring of Loki, almost. I'm pretty happy how the data bank's like slotted in there. Yeah, crafting is slow. For some reason, Infinity screws are taking a while. It still hasn't started the calls, so it's just gonna be like 1 minute at least. I think it's because we only have 4x parallel on the fluid solidifiers. We will need to add more machines there. We should make about 8 crafts of opticals. Shouldn't be. Oh, I think that's made in a DTPF. Wait. Well, it's crafting the ingots. Let me check. Is it in the Mega IBF or what's up? Which world did I see? You get no D0. Their rules don't apply to us. We started before the rule document was given. Or about it, more like the B one. Yeah, okay, now the space number is starting to be the bottleneck. Might have to like make 3 or 4 more. I think you're gonna even die. Actually, you would die after you fall for like 16,000 blocks and you lose your wireless charging range. Yeah. Right now the opticals started crafting, so in about a minute the AALs should turn on. Talking about rework will probably kill the universal automation. Wait, was there more information about that? I didn't see the issue at least. I only provided a texture for it, but I actually haven't checked how it works. Oh, I'm keeping my eye out on the controller here so I can see. Oh, look at that. That's my texture. I made that. I made it. Hmm. Fuck. Oh, 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 oh. It. Oh. It's so fast, it made it in like 6 ticks. I think. Oh, never mind. There it goes. Yeah. It did run. Yep. Now it's waiting on more optical stuff, I think. Yep. Okay. Well, give it a little bit more. This is rough. This change does break the parallel nails completely, but it doesn't. It basically makes it so it actually pulls the items into the hatch itself instead of using like ghost items. It doesn't break the. Actually, wait, it does. Does it? It doesn't break the dedicated assembling thing. Oh shit. Hmm. I think here. Yeah, we would need like a linked bus or something. Hmm. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, so yeah, true. It also pulls the circuit in universal automation. It completely breaks this. It's a bug. Okay, why is this single one running? And what? There's like a dupe bug with sucking of us, although I don't know how it works. Okay, so it did make the opticals, and looks like there were no issues, which means this works. Oh, wait. That's odd. There's a lot of items in the network still. Or maybe it's just okay, never mind. I was just talking about this being like kind of late. Okay, this actually works really well. The wireless thing or machine controller actually makes it so it checks it a lot more often as well. So it's actually it barely has any delay in switching patterns. Really cool. Yeah, so this works. Now we just have to replicate it. No, but it's only no. It's not going to be fast when I start making pico circuits. If we only keep this one universal, that means we actually lose like 70% of our speed. Let's see, what do we need to do? The input hatches, I guess. Then we have to do the energy hatches, and that's it. So I guess let's just get on to it. I think we can just turn off every single AT for now. Like on all layers except for the first, just so we're safe. I'm gonna start from the top, I guess. Or I'll start at the top layer. Yeah. Oh wait, do I actually not? Oh wait, what? Why did I not hear it? I do. Weird part. Hmm. Top player is done. Oh, yeah, way faster than I am. I was posting in MetaDev about this change. What? Okay, so um, do we do NHS first? I guess. Yeah. Oh, right, we did it yesterday. True. Okay, so I think that's only on one side, right? Yeah. Yeah, this side is already yummy. Okay. If you want to do that, I can start with the energy axis on the third layer. Yeah, because we ran out of space then. Oh yeah, that was because of the space time. I tried ordering 640, but like space time ran out, so I only did half. Because we don't need the full amount until we also connect the other side. They do. They should all be right. Huh? Pretty sure we make all of them auto pull when we initially crafted this thing or build it. Yeah, I think if if the stocking bus change goes through, we can't update and we get the Stargates. Otherwise, we would have to rebuild the entire automation of our entire base. They don't have the Dyson nerf though. Maybe they did update one last time before the change goes through. I mean, worst case, we can just compile our own GregTech version that doesn't have the change. We updated Breakthrough Base. So there's a long-standing bug with the stocking bus, where you can actually dupe items with it somehow, and that was kind of fixed. But the working principle of the thing was changed, and our entire base's automation basically depends on how the thing works right now. So if we update, 90% of all of our automation in our entire base is straight up stops working as it should. And it'll take like at least a month to fix, pretty much, which is just like nonsense. The single late game base that won't date brick with this change? No, there is not. I don't think so. Every single base uses stocking buses somehow as like a load balancer. That's stack size agnostic. So if you have to somehow specify how much it stacks, it means only dedicated setups can use them pretty much. Pretty bad. It's a lot of record stock. Yeah. So it's this input bus here that we use. I can find it. Basically, you can specify 16 items, and it will constantly take them from your AE system into the hatch. But it doesn't like, actually get the items into the hatch. It's like a host item. And when the recipe check does the thing, then it pulls it from the AE. And there's this thing that allows it to automatically pull things in the network. And this is like super powerful with subnets, as you can just stockpile the things in the subnet, and it will get spread to every single machine on the network. Now the change makes it so that it actually pulls the actual items into the stocking bus, which means you cannot like balance the items between multiple machines. And the thing is, our universal automation uses this as well, and it relies on the circuit. Like a lot of recipes have a circuit that it needs. It passes like the recipe on a not the recipe, but the circuit on a cell, and it pulls the cell into a subnet, which then pulls the circuit and the materials in here. And then when the materials are gone, it extracts the cell with just the circuit. But if it also pulls the circuit here, the circuit's going to be gone, and it's going to extract the cell, and it just breaks the entire thing. So basically, I spent about a month, well, not a month, but maybe 2 weeks designing the system. It's like super powerful, and we use it in our entire base, like for all the autocrafting. And if that's going to brick the entire thing, then like we cannot do anything in this space anymore. Not looking too good. I mean, I'm sure, like, I don't think it's gonna get pushed through because, like, Milestones only wanted to fix the bug, but I don't think he thought about the balance implication or, like, how it would actually affect gameplay. And I don't think a bug that happens every now and then is worth it to fix if it actually means the end game becomes completely bricked for the time being, before, like, people figure out alternatives and they would have to also rebuild the entire thing. Like, this has change that basically happens after you implement mutes and also have to like redo your automation anyways. I've never seen it happen myself, so. It's actually, no wait, I have seen it in the dupe channel that I can see because I'm a dev. It's super easy to do, but it doesn't pop up in like normal gameplay unless you're specifically doing the dupe. No. Yep. Sources are placed. I'm gonna start coloring them. Yep. You can start on the second layer if you want, or the input touches in this layer. All from day one, 2.0, and I just restarted at this point. Now I can see this change getting like actually pushed with mutes because that already warrants you redoing your entire base. But yeah, if you push this now, it's gonna be pretty divisive if we have like 2 endgame base breaking updates in like a year. Mutes being introduced. Yeah, well, I mean, like, if stocking buses means you have to rebuild your entire base now, and you have to rebuild your entire base in a year's time when the mutes are introduced, that's pretty rough considering like the officials have been running for like what 6 years without any resets, and suddenly you're asking your endgame players to reset twice basically. Like, it's not a full reset, but it's almost worse as you have to replace existing setups that used to work instead of like actually having to make a new world, which can be like fun on its own. No, there only been like 3 or 4 targets on officials, I think. Yeah, it's because the TPS is so bad there. So like, I don't think the existing like the IO farmers target is even possible on the officials. As you like, you have maybe 10 TPS for your endgame base, which is just like not happening. Yeah, and every time you order something, everyone else's bases start running at like 1/3 of the speed. It's ridiculous. Pretty much, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna place them like this. Here. They're actually pretty useful. A lot of places actually don't need more than like half a trillion EU predict, so they are very handy. That's why I haven't really made more, as I knew we would be getting a lot more when we upgrade. Oh, right, those. I mean, they're still very useful. It's just this place needs very high sizes on the input hatches as the pattern multiplication is so high. But most places only use like maybe 1 million in the hatch, and that's totally fine with UV. Oh, well, they're very cheap. You can just order more. We have space time. I only have 2 million. Damn, you actually have to add more EDPS to do that. Yeah, true. And Shirabon is also eating it, so getting devoured. Oh, is this running? Ah, okay. This is running. I almost blew this up if this was running. Yeah, we did it yesterday for the fix, like the bio mainframes getting stuck. That was the opticals, I think. Like we did everything that had more than 64 million in the pattern. Avoid get it not stuck all the time. Yeah, all of it. Taking my time with this. All of them are off. I can blow up anything. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's mostly just the hull, which is like what 9 ingots. So how much power will this use when it's all running? Uh, 1.7 trillion Ubertick. A small amount. Oh no, you actually have to do something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, right, I guess, yeah, this, I forgot I have to also do the horizontal lines. Right. Oh wait, was the second layer already done? I think you did that, right? The second layer horizontals, those seem to be wavy. Right, just this one. Horse target. Yeah. I didn't spray paint this while I was doing this. Forgot. Okay, yeah, they're actually discussing the dupe in MetaDev right now, and it's very trivial to do. But it's not something that happens accidentally, but it's very like easy to do the dupe with the stocking bus. But yeah, but that's also easy to do it accidentally. So this one you have to like specifically do it, but it's not going to happen in normal gameplay. Yeah. I'm not going to comment on what it is, but yeah. Nope. Why do I have more target? Wait, did I screw up something? I missed the stream start. I don't think so. I mean, with Stargate rule, you can apply for special access to the metadata channel. So we have a few people, basically like because they know quite a lot of the pack, so we let them in the dev discussion as they are like probably have been here for a while, so their insight could be useful. Also because such a small amount of devs are endgame players, it's valuable to have people who are like endgame knowledge in like a smaller, more confined discussion area. So it's like easier to get their feedback and things like that. I think we have 3 people who don't have a dev role but have target role in the dev chat. Oh hey, Miozone is here. Let's see what they think. Yeah, this layer should be done. I'll move on to the next one. Well, oh, what? Good job. Right, I have to clean a trash away more. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, crystalline brains. I don't think I've ever used those. Okay, work tables. Yep, those are completely useless. Rare glass. Okay. Ores. The hell? Low deck covers. Um, incubator. Power controller. I think we're gonna use those. Slime cones. Slime crystals. Ah, yeah. There's the soul fragments. I have to destroy those. They don't do anything anymore. No. Yeah, stuff in me. I'm going away. Work tables are a vital part of making a Stargate. Yes, you have to encode the anything in here that actually would use a normal crafting table. I don't think so. Yes. I skipped that. Muse Muse will probably have enough bus space for stuff like lasing cards anyways. The universal automation won't be necessary once they get released, so pushing the stocking bus rework at the same time as Muse seems the only way. I don't think the Muse have a similar bus system as it is right now, so like we'll have to see how it works. And also, yeah, you won't need to parallelize like 90 machines. As you can probably do the same thing with the single mute by just upgrading it. So yeah, it's definitely gonna make it a lot less important to be able to parallelize like this. Well, go ahead and design it, I guess. No, we're missing probably like 80% of designs for mutes. Mhm. Wait, I am in dev chat. Yeah, ask again. Actually, listen now. Uh, kind of both. Uh, Basically, we are still waiting on the code to be finished, but we can start working on um, the structures already because we already have some use working with the structure. So, like the framework is there, and we know how they will be like function with the blocks and things like that. So we can make the structures even though like the GUIs and things like that are not done yet. That's why I have made a few moves as well. Well, not the moves themselves, but like the structure, right? I think all of them except for one are made by me right now. And we have maybe 5 or so. True. Does the link bus suffer from the do box too? No, it doesn't, because that actually does store the items in the bus. Linked stocking bus. Yeah, that would fix the AAL thing, but that doesn't fix the universal automation. Anyone replicated the gate room for Stargate 1 for the build? I have no idea what it looks like, so probably not. At least I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen anyone except us and the B gate even decorate their Stargates. They just dump it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hello, Destrainer. Hmm. I am on layer 4, I think. Yeah. Kind of trying to multitask a little bit too much now. I'm inefficient. Yeah, you can start on placing the source hashes, for example. The 256. I serve as a copy paste tool that works with survival mode. Basically, already it takes out my inventory. Schematica kind of does that, but it's not perfect. True. Yeah, true. Oh man, it's gonna feel so bad coming back to New Horizons of the Factorio blueprints. We actually have a mod called Spidertron Tiers, so we get Spidertron super early. Yeah, but they still have like a 4x4 grid, which can take a robo part, so you can make like building Spidertrons pretty early. Like it's I think it's 1 tier before space, so you don't have to get to space to do that. But it's like it's not super useful for like for combat. They are very weak, so this primarily is like quality of life thing. Well, yeah, but you get nukes after space science. So yes, yeah, but that's vanilla. You do realize that space is basically like the start of the early game almost in space exploration, and it still takes like 100 hours to get there. Rip. Right, horizontal is done. I think I'm just gonna do the horizontal on the 5th layer as well, and do the entire thing. Change your computer time to July 2023 before you start your run, and you can just folder it. Genius. I never played any mobile games on my phone except for Snake. Yep, my trust in Nokia. I mean, of course I'm gonna have a Nokia when I live in Finland, hey? Nokia is a Finnish company, you know? Everyone had a Nokia, like, in here. Like, literally everyone. No. Well, I did also have a Nokia smartphone, like one of the first ones. But primarily everyone had like the old, like non-smartphones. At least in like my primary education. No, what? 1 to 5? Huh? No, I'm talking about 10 to 15 or something. Ah, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Actually, wait. In Finland, the mandatory education starts at age of 6, so that would be years like 7 to 12 or so. Hmm. Oh, interesting. We have 12 years of mandatory education, and then we have 5 years of college or university. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's the same here. You have after year 6. Oh no, wait. After year 9, you have to choose if you want to go to like the general education or like apprenticeship kind of thing. You have to choose one of them because you are mandated to study for until you turn 18. Hmm. Right. Horizontals are done on our layers. Now we just need 4 and 5. And 5 already has one UMV, so 96 hatches in total to be still placed. Yeah. I think that's anything I can do on the server side. It's just the header like backbone or something is super slow. Like it's slow for me. It's less than 2 megabytes. Pretty bad. The thing is that I didn't have the problem when the server was logged in Finland, but everyone else did. So I think it's just like that the backbone connections from header are just suck when they go any further than like 20 kilometers. I mean, the old server was less than something like 30 kilometers from me. I think pretty close. That's why I had amazing speeds and ping from there. Like I had 40 times faster upload to that server. I was in the process of setting up a universal automation design and I have to rework PR. Do I continue or do I give up? It depends on if we get, or what's the verdict on the PR. I am talking about it right now with my Zoom, so why you might see me zoning out. No, it can be secret stuff. Honestly, meta dev is just dev drama at this point. There's a reason why it's not viewable for everyone. When in Hungary, you can get by with 8 years of primary school. Like 8 years? That sounds a little low. Like when you go into the school at like 6 and come out at 14, and you're like, okay, do whatever you want. You're 14. I'm sure you'll survive. Yeah. Yeah, true. I'm thinking of the alternatives on what to use if we lose the universal automation, and I think our only viable option is actually switching to cribs, which is mega boring. Cribs, crafting input buffers. There's no real choice, is there? It's the only thing that's like even remotely as powerful as universal. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Yeah, except lately we haven't been updating much. To go to school till you're 16, but I mean, if you stop 2 years into high school, it's like you never went there. It's the same in here as well. Like your mandatory, or what's it like? You're not mandated to study after you turn 18 anymore. So I guess if you drop out as soon as you turn 18, then it's 9 years mandatory in here as well. But that's kind of not how the averages would actually turn out. Like not that many people actually drop out. Technicality, I would say. Yes, I have. Guess I'll start painting the ones you placed. No. Yeah, so it's like your upload is fine and the service download is fine, but the other way around is uh, not working properly. Pretty interesting. Yep. Right. Right. Sometimes happens when like a packet might be split into two in the wrong place or something. I don't know what to do when it just crashes you because of that. Interesting. And that made the pull request for the stocking fluid hatch. Send me this commit for the stocking input buses or actual items. All right. They're really bad for performance. I don't see it having any performance issues to speak of. It's more the balance, or not balance, but like the base breaking implications right now. I don't think the performance would be any different, really. No. I mean, duping basically invalidates your Stargate runs, so if you do that, then yeah. Yeah. That is very true. Yeah. Yep. They do by accident. The dupe is basically such as you cannot really do it unless you like try to do it. So it's not like a dupe that you stumble upon accidentally. So it's not. Yeah, that's yeah, layer 5, and that only needs that one side, as the other one already had the 256. So almost done, almost done. And you did the input hatches. Yeah, okay. So then it's just this one. I guess you can start with the sources. The bug is related to having multiple stocking buses. It's the same multi won't limiting one stocking bus per multi enough. That's not what it's related to. I can tell that the bug isn't because of the stocking bus, it's because of AE2. That's why it's been so hard to fix, as AE2 is very hard to bug fix, as it is like, well, it's almost perfect code, but it has some weird quirks that are pretty hard to track down because of like how complex it is. Like the education of Finland, it's fourth in the world. We know Hungary is 50th, and it's been the same for years. Mm, yeah. All right, I'm gonna color this, and I guess you can start on placing the targets. Yep. Wait, but these are already colored. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start coloring, and you can rotate if you want. That's what happens if you click the spot or side it's already on. So it tries to order it to the same side. Probably what's happening. Right, I think we can turn the corner now, right? Layer, wait, video layer one. Also, remember to do the, wait, right, data banks actually had to be done last, I guess. They actually consume power. Italy is supposedly worse than us, but by how much? Also, I don't think Italy is that well known for its education. My soft wallet is about to break. How's that? I'm gonna do the entire outer edge, so you don't have to come here. Or like the wall side. Yep, but I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I can actually check it by checking the input hatch that is this energy. Or input target hatches, I guess. Rip my mullet, it will be remembered. When are you not? Right, so now we have 8 out of 10 AALs universal. I guess we do a test run, and if it works fine, then we can. I guess we can just leave the two non P2P ones. Everything is turned on now. Right. Ah, I did time that. Huh? I see everything being on. Right. Data banks next then. Yeah, only 10 of them. But then we also have to switch out the interfaces to P2Ps. The ones that feed the subnets connect to the mainnet. Yep. I guess in theory you could just duplicate the patterns themselves if you want to like control how many ALs we want doing each recipe. All the data banks are on. And all of the machines should be machine control covered, so we don't have to mullet them or anything. Yep. All right, so guess we have the main one here. We actually don't have 6 AL arrays. Wait, you say something? I think we might have some data sticks in some of the drawers still. I've forgotten like one. Hmm. Yeah, I found it. It's on the second layer's outer edge. Evacuate those before we do anything else. It actually means we can add more or make recipes a lot faster very easily, as we only have to make a pattern instead of configuring anything. That's, no, we still have to do that, but that's the pattern. But I mean, we don't have to like configure the physical machine. We just make the pattern correctly, and then it just works. That's the benefit of universal, of course. Yeah. Just have to make sure that you multiply the pattern by a multiple of 32. Otherwise, everything breaks completely. Yeah, but you also have to make sure that you also want to make it like parallel a little bit at least. Actually, I guess you don't. Like some of the IF harmony parts, for example, they don't really get any benefit from the parallel if you don't do it more than 32, but you do get the benefit of the overclocks. But I guess those should be done in the Mega AL anyways, for the most part, which we still have to do somewhere. But I'm after. Dual interface P2P switch with to have. Nice. Okay, and this don't need the blocking card as it's in here. So let me get all the patterns here. Rip. Right, so this will be the primary one. One hour behind me, so it will be 5 p.m. Would be, yeah. Yeah, true. Possible. And we are almost done with the AL, so we can switch to a less contested area. Make sure that all of this have the blocking mode. Right, I have to remember to enable the blocking mode on this, otherwise everything breaks. That's the first layer, and wait, which ones did we not connect properly? I think it's the third and fourth layers, right? 5 as well? Right? Ah, okay. Right. Yeah. Although layer 3 isn't tested, so I guess we're testing it now. Yeah. Just a few feet a piece, that's it. Those we have to upgrade soon as well. Oh, right, I remember. This has the blocking. I don't think this one has it. Oh, it does. Oh. It's not material. Oh, right. We don't have enough channels to hook up all of them. That's why I didn't do it. So these two inner sides. Yeah. Oh wait, no, never mind. We do. Okay, I added a wireless that I forgot. Okay. We good. We good. All right. I think we're good to go for a test. So let's order 30,000 bio mainframes. Hopefully all 80s are on. Like it. This will tell it. Yep, looks like they're on. Right. Oh, now we should see all of these turning on. Probably not simultaneously, but flickering at least. Ah, this is gonna look so satisfying though. See how the craft is going. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. The craft is pretty huge, so it's gonna be waiting on the mega build a little bit. Clean my inventory in the meanwhile. All these data sticks, I guess, are not needed anymore. Oh wait, where did I get this PCOS circuit from? I yanked it from here? No, I didn't. Okay, well, I guess I'll make an orphaned data stick just here. No. Oh wait, it's a pattern, right? That's what I was missing. We're going to dump the pattern in this. There we go. Biocat mating QST already? Yes, it is. For a while now. How long can this take? The cutting machines are also a bottleneck a little bit. Maybe I should have ordered like only 10k or something. It takes forever. I don't think we made cutting machines there. No? I think so. Okay, wait, this started crafting, but it broke? Wait. Happened. Uh-oh. Why did this get stuck? Got stuck. Why did you get stuck? Why did you do this? It didn't make 3 out of all of them. Mm, well, but it only inserted it into one layer or one slice. I think there might have been like some residual fluid in there, so the fluids went to the wrong areas. That's my hypothesis. Double check that. This was the old one. Yeah, that's the case here. Yeah, I got that. Ooh, that's annoying. Yeah, okay. So the first assembly line had the bio mainframe thing still in here for some reason. So it's gonna insert in there. Ah, that's annoying to fix. It clicks like 100 times. But it's pretty easily fixable. It doesn't like need me to reorder anything on that. What are the bottlenecks? I think the bottlenecks are in. I actually don't know. Like Mega EV is always going to be kind of a bottleneck, as that's like the first step a lot of the times. But like everything seems to be going pretty fast. Cutting machine is probably the singular highest bottleneck right now, the largest. Yeah. Fluid extractors also seems a little bit slow. ATPF might also be a little bit slow as well. It's just the entire base is the bottleneck. No, but it's a fluid extract like 2 billion fluid or something like that, so it's gonna be a bottleneck, I think. Passive some of those? Yeah, that actually would help a lot. We could passive a lot of the things. Yeah. Also, it's easier to scale as well. Like, if you need to make it faster, then you can just upgrade one thing instead of 20 things. Boy. Oh, I disagree completely. I feel like automating it, like with autocrafting, is the cheap way to automate that. That needs the least amount of effort. And I mean, you can do the same thing. And what the fuck's going on here? Huh? I forget the blocking mode? Huh? What the hell? What's with all the fluids? Huh? It shouldn't be in these places. Flush this. Are all these DTPS passive? No, most of them are. But we have a few DTPS for like superconductor crafting which are active. Okay, I don't know why this filled up like this. Uh, oh, right. Okay. This was the layer that got stuck. So looks like that caused this. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, well, I can fix it. I can fix it. My favorite emptying input hatches. Yes, absolutely. Man, this does not want to work with 15 FPS. Like I had to click 3 times for it to register. What? Wait, huh? Okay, how was that? I guess I must have stopped there or something. Alright. Now I somehow need to empty this item on as well. I guess I can force block it for now and just insert the fluids and make it make the remaining three the easiest way. So let's place I guess this here for now. What? Ah, crap. Okay, I can place it in this one so it cannot insert anything. And then we need IC2 coolant. Let's actually use slightly smaller cells here so we don't overfill. Hmm. IC2 coolant, serialized biocatalyst, and matter. What was the ordering? Forgot. Bio UU coolant. Coolant. Now this should turn on, and it did. I guess it did it 3 times already. That was fast. Well, it is one ticking, I guess. Right. Now that should be empty. And it is. And if I take this out, it should insert more things. Well, it would if he had anything queued up. How is this graph looking now? 74,000 UHV pumps. Oh boy. Crafting 28. Oh no, it got stuck again somewhere. What? I don't see it being stuck anywhere. Maybe the output bus is not Oh! Oh, right, okay. I forgot to connect the output bus on the one layer we added. Yep. Wait, no, huh? It is connected. Wait, what? Uh, huh? Hmm. Where did they go then? I'll go hunting. If anything, it's gonna be on this layer, I guess. But wait, no. It did 90% of it, so supposedly most of it works. Crashed item. Like one of these isn't connected, possibly? Disconnected. Or these? Hmm. Did my processors go? Yeah, okay. Looks like it's stuck on making superconductor-based UH3 ingots. That's gonna be a DTPF bottleneck. Well, let this run. Let's see how many of them fail to fix things. Right, what's next? Because we can't really upgrade the Eye of Harmony yet, since we need the AALs for that. Let's check on ore processing. It's still chugging along nicely. Yep, completely empty. Nice. What about NAC fuel? We should be running a slight Mark III deficit. So last time I checked, it was at 670 million. I'm expecting it to be about 500 million now. It's only gone down by like 22 million. Deficit is more than I thought. Nice. Hmm. Well, do you want to start on raising out where the IF harmonies will go in the field? Yeah, but on the left side of the road, I think. We're exiting the road a little bit, then half time on the left. I said clean and no mining going? Wait, what? Okay, not no mining. Yeah, I don't know. That's really just confused. I know super effective. Go scout out the area a little bit. So, do you think we should do like the hex, like very large hexes with one farm each hex? I think that could tile it. Yeah, that could tile it pretty nicely. And the hexes are going to be so big that we can actually do like hex neon as well. That could look kind of cool. Need to do things on MetaDev again. All right, so have you done anything? I see you duplicated your scaffolding. Mm. Ooh, we could actually like vary the altitude of the hexes. You don't have like some those giant step stones, they are called like hexagon stones that are different levels. We could do that. We could vary the altitude of the hexes, so they can make like a pattern or something. Yeah, something like that. Is it though? I mean, we just make one hexagon pattern, then we tile that, and then we just stack it upwards. Yeah, maybe a gap with a neon or something. I mean, also the variations don't have to be high. They could be like maybe 5 blocks or so. Let me increase my render distance a little bit. I can see anything with 4. Yeah. We should probably also go grab the. We should go grab the decoration of the farming as well, so you can build around that. Can you actually? Well, I guess it's easier for me to do it and load it faster. Go, I got it. I'm gonna go grab some food, so I guess you can do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will. Yeah, it's just paste it like pretty close to the road, so we'll be watching as you paste it. Right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Also, didn't you say you got a new keyboard? Because I can still hear your clicks. But are you still at the decoration? Oh, okay. Also, I didn't realize how pretty this area is. Like this mangrove. It's really nice looking. At least from far away. Right, we have a ball in the sky. Hmm. Shouldn't it be a little bit lower? Yeah. Ooh, wait, actually, do we want the hex to be kind of like in the middle, like middle level of the ball, so they're gonna like sunk into the hexes? So I guess we can prototype here already, and then just move the hex later on. Yeah, true. Yeah, this hole is where the automation goes. That's the minimum amount of space I need for it, so that's why it's nice. Nope, I didn't. Just trying to get an idea. This idea. Well, let's do the hex, I guess. Um, Problem though. If you want the perfect hex, it needs to be even. Yeah. Or well, the question is, do we want? Can you tell it's not a perfect hex? I guess it's way easier to tell if it's not a perfect hex, though, right? Yeah. Okay. Hmm. It's like 64 of those. It's gonna be pretty rough to make look natural. Yeah. I guess just having it offset by 1 isn't too bad. It's gonna be like a deviation of like maybe 2% or so. So I guess how many blocks do we have between the walls and the thing? Probably more than 2 at least. So maybe 3 might be enough. Actually, depends on if you have the hex on the middle part or the bottom part. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's easier to just do like a flat plane. Unless we have the hexes on a flat plane, but we vary the level of the balls. So some of the balls are like higher in the hex, and some of them are deeper in the hex. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool having a walker that goes through the harmonies. Hmm. Read the comments from TTH on the sucking bus. Nope, it's on GitHub. This looks like the best solution, actually. If this fix like works properly, that it only prevents the dupe and like the thing working completely. If it's trying to dupe, then be fine. Because like 99% of the cases, the stocking bus in its existing form does not dupe. So hmm. So how many blocks is this? There's make some quiet lines here. So with three, I guess 3, 3, and 4 would make it centered. Well, almost centered, but I mean, everyone going for gate would never dupe, and anyone wanted to cheat can just cheat items in. Yeah, like dupes are, like of course you should try to fix the dupes, but they shouldn't come at a super high cost to fix, as like they are not intended gameplay. So, like exploits, they should be fixed as well. But if you need to break 10 things to fix one exploit, it's not even worth fixing the exploit in the first place. Just scroll your page. Sadly, we don't have that technology yet. Cannot scroll your streamer's page. Actually, wait. How long is this? Should we care about any of the chunk boundaries? Is this entitlable? Yeah. Okay. It's pretty hard to tell it's not centered. You can pretty much only tell if you're looking directly from above. It should be fine. Hello, streaming the video games. We are designing the Eye of Harmony fields, kind of like went to make a tileable design that spans this entire area. Ooh, actually, we could probably do something like not to make a rectangle, kind of curve the field kind of diagonally to the like following the mangrove. Pretty kind of cool. And because it's like this entire mangrove is very flat, but on the northwest side it starts having mountains again. So kind of following the natural contours could be kind of cool. Yeah, and I think that's cool. No, I don't think we're going to ever extend it further back. Yeah. Ah. Well, I mean, we need 64 of them. Let me do a quick tiling on paint, actually. Like forever, though. It's actually so big that I don't think we're going to have any issues filling the space. Especially if you have a little bit of like walkway in the hexagonal connector as well, like the walls. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any problem with this. All the entire thing. Okay, so now we just need to design the tileable parts. Only why 64? 64 because we won't be using the sub one or like the 24 circuit thing. So we actually have to think about how much we want to overclock. So speed is gonna be an issue. A pretty big major step. Is the IF running 24/7? Yes, it is, but with very low overclock and very low tier. So kind of haven't been doing much with IF Harmony. We need to start focusing on that soon. I got a pretty major step done today, which is grabbing items from the chest and putting them into a chest, but like maintaining correct stock keeping records. Ah, okay, so it's kind of like an A system already, but for OC2 robots. and slow, very analog. Oh, what? I have 50 with 12 render distance. That's weird. Also, you're building it not following the guideline I made. It's off by 1 block. It is. No, yeah, yeah. One side is wrong. Because it has to be uneven. It has to be 4 on 2 sides and 3 on 2 sides. It's even. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that layer is fine. It's just yeah, fixed it. Yeah. So now we can make the hex around the predicament. Ooh. Question is, do we have enough space for the hex itself? I hope we do. We should have, right? Let's try it. If that's the case, that means we cannot go too deep with Eye of Harmony, but we should probably try to extend it if that's the case. Well, I can try it. No, I can try it first. 42, 21. This range just started though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is the middle block. So that'll be the inner part, and then on the other side we have the outer part. And this guideline actually tells us if it fits or not. Does it look? I guess here would be the hardest part. It fits. Yeah, it fits fine. Actually, does it? This might be the tightest fit. It does, barely. Yeah. Does it? Oh wait. No. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. It does flip down. Cannot do the hex like here. This. So we need to expand it by 1 or 2 blocks more, I think. But you would multiple harness in every hexagon, so they aren't off center. Oh, but those hexagons are gonna be huge then, and I think we can make like a cluster of 4 look that great, and it'll just be like a square. I think 2 blocks. So it's 48 by 48. ME, but slow and for a single robot. It does a speed of transfer because it don't have to look through the chest for the items. Oh, actually, that's true. I have to directly go where the thing is. You have enough memory for that, though. Or are you using creative memory at this point? Slow game. Okay. 48. Yep. Fine. Right, then we need the middle points again. So the 23 would be the middle points. So here. Oh, I don't think that's correct. 22. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. I have. Rip. Apple. Apple dash. Loop a start. So a end. This part shall be the end and the start. But the files on the hard drive is just 4 megabytes, and I think each file is about 1 kilobyte. Ah, okay, yeah. You can use hard drive for like kind of like a random access memory, then you're fine. As the speed isn't that important. What are you doing? Oh, right, card block. Maybe make it also something else than lave. Oh, what do you mean? What did you think I was doing? Is this... Wait. Oh, wait. I don't think this needs to be square. I think we need to cut off the edges a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. That's wrong about here. But we can cut off the edges pretty easily. Because like the diagonal parts are the ones that we're clipping, so getting those right is correct. Is important, and then we can just kind of squeeze in the sides. No, we have like 1,000 in a. I think I need to do a little bit of math here to figure out the side lengths. Yes, definitely. It looks very squished right now. Later on, I'll see about offloading all of this dedicated computer against RAID drives to increase storage space. Wait, but can you assemble the computers with the robot? I think you had some issues with that. Unless you allow doing it by hand. I don't know. I guess the servers were the problem. Computers, I guess you can do by just shoving things in there, but server blades you can't really access. Okay, can I just... Okay, this is to just do math or just wing it? Just bring it on one, inwards by one block until it looks correct, or what do we do? I think it's 2 blocks almost. And that's not true. I'll do the other side. Yeah. Yeah. How good is that? We can measure it pretty easily, right? Oh, wait, huh? Wait, something is right. Oh, wait, no, it's right. Never mind. Okay, so the long edge is 25 blocks, and the short edge is uh oh, I mean like straight and diagonal. Oh, I lost my thought process. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this side length is square root of 5. So times 10. Okay, so right now the diagonal length is 22.3 and the straight length is 25. If we bring it in by one more, what it's gonna be? It's gonna be lose half of this, so it's gonna be 24. And no, that's I think do we still go in by 2? It's correct though. Although actually, I guess we have to keep in mind that the straight edge can't clip the ball. So like, yeah, I think definitely go in by one more at least. That's right now the diagonal is still very much shorter than the straight. Right, let's measure once more. Wait, we go the wrong way. Oh, huh. I think we actually went the wrong way now. Oops. Yeah, because now the straight edge is 25 and the diagonal is 21. So yeah, actually undo. Yes. 45 one. I need to fix up the corners as well manually. Right now the straight is 23 and the long or diagonal is 24. I thought mine was 23. The tape. Are these different lengths? What the fuck? Huh? Is this middle point? Wait, this middle point is wrong. That spot. Yeah, they are. Shit. uh, huh. All right, that explains some things. Hmm. Right. I think we just move this by one block. This. Be fine now. No, I already moved it, so it should be fine. Yeah, now this looks correct. Like they should be half lengths instead of full lengths. That's what was throwing me off. All right, let's measure once more. So this should be what 23 points. Yeah, 23 and a half. I think that's as close as it's gonna get. Yeah. Just talking about river crisis averted. Yes, I think so. I mean, it was never gonna get merged, or basically every single endgame player would have pretty much left. The dev team is already kind of like on thin ice with these breaking changes, like with the PA nerf and everything like that. It's very unlikely things like this would get in. Fine. All right, then the question is, do we still have enough clearance on all sides? We do. Yeah, looks fine. Okay. I guess we first need to figure out how long we want the sides to be, like, or how deep we want them to be. I kind of do want to have a neon, like a neon hexagon as well in there. So yes, kind of like so. There's double, like the main hexagon, and then all the flat areas also have a neon stripe going through them. It would look pretty cool. I think we're just gonna make the hexagon be on one plane and then vary the wall levels. What am I building? We are making the Eye of Harmony field here now. I'm making like a hexagon thing here. The tile. Um, Probably like something like 5 blocks. So it would be like this, and then this would be the neon. Probably. Let's see. I think that would be too deep. That's way too. All right. I guess if you don't have the neon in there, then. So I think it needs to be one more if you want the neon. Yeah, there's one more. No, you need to do one more, I think. But now it's yeah. You need to go one block more on this axis. Yeah, pretty sure, right? Why? Oh, wait. Mm, no, I went. Uh, no, they were both wrong. Nope, you were wrong like by half. I was wrong off by also half. So like this is how it should go. Now it's actually symmetric. Uh, I think this first block here needs to start with this. Oh, there's no way we can. Is there any way we can do it without it being that thick? I mean, like it's just this is the right. Yeah, that's okay. We had the decorative draconic cores. I mean, we tried, but we couldn't get it to form. So I think for now, this is the design we're going to be using. Oh, right. I think the problem is that the diagonal part kind of wants to be 6 blocks on like the x-axis. So one side will always be thicker than the other. That's the problem. So in my opinion, having the neon be thicker would be better, so the lathe parts are symmetric. No, but it's gonna. I think it's gonna. It's not gonna tile properly, is it? I don't think it's gonna tile properly if the lathe is correct. No, oh right, no, because like look, this side on the point it has A starts, and the other side has the B or A ends. So you have to kind of have it as I was showing. Otherwise, it's not gonna tile. It's not gonna tile because like every time you go up by one on the tiling, it kind of swaps around. Pretty sure it's not gonna tile this way. I mean, we can try it. You can build this, and then we can copy it to this like northwest corner and see if it tiles or not. I'm still having trouble in here. Getting the hexagon tiling is gonna be annoying. Weird. Mine's fine. I think I had the same issue with the neon on the other sides as well. Oh, right. Also, how do we do the um points where the three areas meet? Can we just like add a tree there, maybe? No, that could work because we can make 2 by 2 trees, but we can't really do like a three-way split with the neon. No, it's gonna look smooth though. You can do it with roof tiles with like a 45 degrees, but not with this. Sure. Uh, Wait, how are we gonna have these edges be 6 wide if the thing is even? It's gonna work? The hexagon itself is like even on its dimensions. On a tile? I guess it is, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I can visualize it now. It's gonna time. Okay. Yeah, there's no issue. Okay. Very good. Okay. Trying to figure out how it's gonna continue. Yeah. Interesting. I cannot type places. Yeah. Always a skill issue. Right. This is my problem here. Like, this should be a straight edge, but like, uh, how do we do that? Yeah, that's what I was like worried about. Slabs. It's slabs. Yeah. So it's a 4 wide. Yeah. That's what I was like trying to figure out. That having the middle part or like the edge be 5 wide is not gonna work when the other thing is even. Now the thing is with slabs, then the connections to the diagonals are gonna look weird. So what the options are: making the neon too white, or just dealing with the weird. I guess one option is kind of having each side be its like own section of neon, so it's not fully continuous. Yeah, we're not so bad about little touches with performance. Making them, that's the hardest part. Like building with little touch is very annoying in 1.7.10. That's the worst part about them. Nothing wrong with the thing otherwise. Yeah. I mean, you do have some tools, but that's great. So what do you think? Do we do the like straight stripes or straight neon, or do we do the two wide neon? Yeah. So we would make the sides 6 wide in that case, like this. Pretty much, yeah. And that means, yeah, I think we move this. It's pretty hard to already move this, sadly. And to the other side, I guess. Uh, yeah. Ooh, except this is the correct way to do it, yeah. Wait, is it? And the thing is, right. So this is what I said before, that the hexagon is gonna flip every time. Um, no, which means we have to build manually a bit more. Like we have to make a second hexagon that's kind of flipped. So yeah. This is gonna be the single biggest build in the entire base, I think. There's so much area covered. Making it high level is pretty important, so we can easily build it already. And the nice thing is that these don't need any connections, so we don't have to like run ATs below or anything. They only need our wireless access, like A2 access. I can see this 2x2 neon working. Definitely, like from above, it's gonna look pretty good. What? All right. Hmm. Would we have like water maybe in the middle of the hexagons? I don't think there's anything we can really do otherwise, like decorate it. I don't know what this is, but it's worth spending the effort if it's just gonna be repeated anyways, like 64 times. It's just gonna look very monotonous if we have like the same decorations in all of them. The water is probably like the best thing to do. As it's gonna look. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's do water as close to the edge as possible, as the reflections look really cool with the orb. Uh, oh, so like two different kind of channels in between. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that as well. But I kind of want the water because of the reflection. Let me like make a quick little water pond here so you can see how the reflection looks. Pretty trivial. Yeah, let me just quickly make a little platform. My favorite pastime. Magnet hydrodynamically constrained star matter pool in the middle. Ah, yes. The best use of our star matter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I think the easiest way of filling this with water is just making a cobblestone slab and just replacing that with water, right? This does mean we cannot really vary the sphere level that much. I guess we can go like above the water quite a bit, so we fine still. Yeah. You do need to have a little bit of access to the underside though for the automation, but it's too hard. But now I somehow need to select all of this cobblestone. I need to disable night vision. I need to look at this without night vision to actually see the thing properly. True. Mm. It does look kind of cool from like the edges of the diagonal, but on the straight sides, it's pretty hard to see the ball for the screen space. I think this is still pretty good. Yeah, maybe add some like add something on the corners of the hexagon to kind of like support it or something, so it's not as flat. So maybe. I think does need trees somewhere. I mean, it's pretty hard to tell that it's not like in the exact middle. Yep. I think just getting the neon into diagonal parts is gonna make it look like better. Like there's more things to focus on. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate how these shadows look. I think if we added lights under the water, that would help. It kind of lights up the water surface. Not the entire pool, but like a little bit of it. We can like make some designs in the pool as well, like under it, kind of like circuitry art, things like that with neon. Try adding a little bit of less just to see how it breaks the uh, light levels. Okay, that doesn't help at all. What the hell? Why is the like the lighting is so weird? And it breaks the thing a little bit. Like, what if you add a light like here? Does that fix it? Yeah, I have. Yes, I always do it. Classic. Um. Okay, then the question is, what color of neon? Yeah, but we could also try neonite or wiener, maybe. Oh, I guess like there's no real difference between these two light blues. Yeah, look at this. There's basically no difference between these two. I guess it's better to use Kyle Estes just because you can cut it later on if needed. I'll start filling this. Uh, Another way of fixing the shadows could be like making a structure following the shadow, so we kind of like emphasize it. So, also, I think the bottom layer needs to be like black Kyle Estes. It's a little bit too white right now. Try replacing that. Can I replace it in any way? white concrete floor instead of water. I don't think that would look better. The water moving a little bit with the caustics is quite a lot of the appeal. So white hempcrete would just literally be only the reflections. That's it. Uh, that okay? Yeah, the black colors actually makes it a lot better. Although should the water maybe be a bit deeper even. That should be pretty easy to do. Let me do that. I'll try like maybe 3 blocks or so. Right? How's this? Yeah, that's no real difference. I think it's fine like this. So if we start the Factorio tomorrow, but like kind of in the evening, are you fine with that? Basically, you'll miss like the first few hours. It's yeah, but you'll basically be already sleeping if it starts like 8 p.m. my time. No, on the next day, then the Lin won't be there for a long time because of like having the 15 hours of time difference. So it's hard to like match both you and the Americanos. Yeah. What can you do? Hmm? Uh, no, I think it's fine. It just looks. If you go high up enough, it does look right. Right. I think so. Yeah, it's. I think the wall here is kind of making it look weird. No way, it's not. It is correct. That's the bit symmetrical. It has to be right. I, oh right. It might be because the diagonals are not exactly the correct amount of degrees. Might be what's doing it. Oh, there's a way to fix it. I know that should be fine though. Yeah, there's no way to fix it, but that should be fine. Yeah, I will add the new one. Um, yeah, I think the straight do need something on the neon. I think bit bright. So should we sunk the neon down one more block and maybe have like leaves middle? Yes, yeah. Mm. Yeah, but if you have all this neon, it's gonna be pretty strong. I mean, you can always just have them be like customs without neon. Not very long. Otherwise, just go deep into the ground. What if we made? What if it wasn't neon? Else. Hmm. Try that. I mean, the glass barely does anything really. A little bit. It makes it still a bit more muted. It still has the same problem of being like very overwhelming. Like it's absolutely everywhere. I feel like if we had it like really deep down, like 5 blocks, it could be kind of cool how it plays when you place it with your eyes, depending on where you like are. And have glass on the highest layer, I think, just so you kind of fall in there. Yeah, so easier to just not have any detail there. Mm. Oh damn, the road looks really cool on the reflection. Placing some blocks and like here, if you are like with your head against the wall, you see the road reflecting, kind of cool. Yeah, I think I like this the most. So you can kind of see the neon only from certain angles, so you are not overwhelmed with the neon from all the hexagons showing at the same time. Mm. I guess we actually only have to do the middle walls, as everything else will be from the tiled hexagons. Oh wait, no, we have 2 different types. I forgot. The diagonal, but like flipped, I guess. Yeah. Let me extend this side here. And just stack this 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Hope that didn't break anything. It? Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, okay, so I can just stack without air. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Wait. Crap. Doesn't work. Ah, annoying. We're using to display the world edit selected area. It's a mod called World Edit CUI. It's sort of like client UI, like an add-on to the World Edit. I have no idea where actually I downloaded it from. I think Telenet just gave it to me. Let's see. Unaware. Oh, this neon is so bright. I see the structure. Which one? The Eye of Harmony. We're just kind of or making like a tileable line for the Eye of Harmony thing. This thing does house a fully functional Eye of Harmony in it. Right now, this one is empty as we're just using it as like a guideline. But that's how we decorated ours. It's very much built like according to the Eye of Harmony structure itself. And kind of see the holes where the thing would go. It just barely fits in here. I actually have to do this somehow. I guess I can do one layer and then I can stack it. I wish there was an option to ignore some block when copying things. No, I mean like when you paste things, you avoid one block you specify. We're crafting Eye of Harmony parts ahead. We have the Eye of Harmony parts done basically. Like they just need to be placed. But Cloud has been working on that. And he has been on in 4 days. So Eye of Harmony is kind of stalling. I don't know. Playing something else, I guess. As usual. Power going up. Well, it is going up when you're not crafting anything. I guess. I mean, actually, wait. Oh, damn. The bio mainframe actually almost completely finished already. The hell? I completely forgot we ordered them. Made 30,000 of them in like, what, an hour? Yeah, okay. It did get stuck a little bit. So I think I'm gonna go explore why they got stuck so I can fix that. How many DTPFs do you have? I think we have like 20, 22 running right now. We have space for 104 though. Eventually. Here's most of the DTPFs. And your plans for a complete rework on how the iframe works? Yes. But Colin is busy with work, so that thing's gonna be at least a few months out, I think. So I don't think we're gonna see those before I get the gate, unfortunately. We need to add more DTPFs. We are seriously lacking on space time right now. It's mostly because we're using it both for making Turabone and for making the Nakarafir Mark 5. Very hard to like stockpile it. We do have enough coils to make 3 more DTPFs. We can do that for space time. The only thing this is actually is infinity, and we have billions and billions and billions of infinities, so we no problem that more eternal DTPFs for making space time. Just make more. Yeah, just make more. And I could. Do we have the controllers though? I think we do. Turns and plasma cores. Nope, we don't. Okay. I'll do it tomorrow, I guess. Actually, wait. I was just saying, I think we're gonna start, yeah, if we're gonna start the Factorio tomorrow, and I guess I won't be playing New Horizons tomorrow. Possible. The factory must grow. EMAS? Wait. Does Roland have G-Mask? Don't use it enough to know. And I don't know. Let's figure out why did this thing get stuck. So it got stuck on making BioWares, bioprocessing units, and biomainframes. Actually, wait, no, biomainframes are not stuck. Okay, so it's just these two by the looks of it. Hmm. None of them are orange, so they're not actually like stuck. About the image chests. Okay, so here we have a few that didn't get processed. Okay, this guy didn't start at all by the looks of it. What would be the case for that? Data banks are on. I guess the fluids got screwed up or something? Wait, did I forget the pumps? Is that why? Oh? Huh? Okay, where did the fluids go? The all his still play daily? Not really, no. It kind of died out a little bit. Okay, that's a bad angle. Let me find a better one. The last scene is not that great. I mean, there's been like 5, 6 people on in the past 2 weeks, but yeah, not that many people play daily anymore. It's mostly because a lot of the things we have to do are things people don't want to do because they want to do them to a different standard than I demand. So I don't let them do the things. That's part of why Rubik's and Lin haven't been playing as much as they don't want to do things properly. Let's track down where the hell the fluids went. Need an elevator on a live strip to check all the levels faster? True, actually, that would be pretty convenient. I mean, I can just use the travel stuff, but... Okay, where did the fluids go? What the hell? Oh, why? Are you gonna change that though? Yeah, actually, if you look at the B column, then that's the way it is as well. No, on the B column, it is like you want it to be. Yeah. Mm. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Unfortunate. Okay, I have no idea where the fluids went. Uh, huh? Oh, it must have inserted them at least. It is a full craft, right? Yeah, 448 of this. It's made all the fluids go poof. Oh! What? Fuck. Oh! I had... Oh no. Please don't tell me it broke. Uh, one of the layers had the super tanks like storage bus to a specific fluid. Ah, shit. I should have turned off the pumps before I did this. Thanks. Hmm. Actually, this might be fine. Uh, it's not fine. Where did the coolant go? Oh no. Okay. It's almost fine. It's fixable. I just have to evacuate the coolant from the second hatch and pull it back to the super tank. It's fixable, don't worry. Completely forgot I put the fluid storage process on like filtered mode at some point. I thought I was not gonna make universal AALs, and all of a sudden they became universal. Oops, I accidentally universaled my AALs. Input hatch cleanup stream, yeah. You wanted to see me cleaning up AE, but this is what you get instead. I still haven't made the recycling center with like automated blacklists. Yeah, it's late. It is indeed 4 a.m. Yeah. Oh, right. I guess tomorrow you'll be away, so I won't be seeing you. We might start at the Factorio. I don't think we're gonna get really far in like 4 or 5 hours tomorrow. So most likely, if you're gonna come play on Saturday, we're gonna be doing like actually interesting stuff, like starting to automate things instead of just making ore. Oh, I mean, 11 p.m. is 4. It's 4 p.m. or wait, 3 p.m. for me. So like, like 7 a.m. or something. Yeah. How is A2 main storage? It's almost completely empty. I would clean it up a lot. So. Well, we'll see tomorrow when we do the A2 stream, because I will be going to the gym at like 7 p.m. So we might be able to start it before then, I guess. But I just won't be there for like 2 hours. Do that. Humor and IC2 coolant. Please turn on. Uh, okay, it devoured the entire pattern of 450 by approaching units in like 2 ticks. What the hell? All right. Interesting. Now the question is, where did this 12 go? A Factorio stream? There will be a Factorio stream at some point. Most likely pretty late. Assuming we can actually get hold of Rubik's at some point. See if he's coming or not. Yeah, on Saturday for sure you should be able to join for majority of this stream at least, or Factorio. I don't think I'm gonna keep the thing on at the start, like 24/7, because we'll just get overrun by biters if that's the case. Yeah, but eventually when we get like the biters controlled and go to like space and actually start having slow things, then we can keep the thing on 24/7. What Factorio will be playing? Right now we're thinking of doing space exploration, Factorio, and Bremen's mods. So like lots of intermediaries. along with Rampant and 50x science modifier on a death world. So pretty hardcore. Lots of mods. Should be fun. I will be posting like the mod list after we get started with it. Okay, here we have another thing that didn't go through properly. Factorio New Horizons. I mean, pretty much. Although I guess usually that title goes to Pioneers, so. Where did the fluid go? More into touch cleaning streams. We were doing before. Close, not quite, but yeah, it's really close. Same mods for the most part and Death World, but the science multiplier I had was not as high, I don't think. Also, I was single player, so things were a lot slower due to that. Okay, where the hell did the fluids go? It appeared in the void, I guess. I guess if it power failed, it would cause this. So I might have to check the energy hatches. Yeah, because input hatches seem to be completely empty. Oh no. Yeah. Bye. You some Saturday, I guess. Right, man's gone. Blacklist as before? It doesn't look like it because it did process like 90% of it. I can check that. It looks like it all just went to the wrong hatch for some reason. Why? Okay, well, I can clear that pretty easily. That is weird though. Why did it all go to the one hatch? Like, I don't know what would cause that. Oh. Oh, sterilize colors first, then it's UV matter and one. There we go. Alright, let's check the storage buses. In here, priority 4, 3, 2, 1. So that should be fine. Electronic blocking mod maybe? Could that be the cause? Looks fine. Oh, okay, now it's completely finished. Huh. Right, so I'm going to assume that thing works properly. Can we afford opticals? 5,000 actually kind of low. Are you kidding me? What? Ender pearls? Oh no. I hope we have one easy free. If you don't, I guess I'm gonna crash that. Actually, how many opticals can we even craft? I think the target was something like 40 million opticals. Let's see how far we are from making that. This area loads at some point. There we go. This will probably gonna take a while to simulate though. Smeltery Enderman die? Yeah, I removed the smeltery. I think we're kind of poor. Oh no. Oh. Let's see how bad this is. Okay, glowstone is pretty rough getting 52 billion of it. That's somewhat easy. Ender pearls, pretty trivial, just not easy. Blaze rod is just, and it's a bigger super chest. Nether stars, it's just mining. That's pretty easy as well. Boron dust, that's interesting. We should be getting this from somewhere, or not? Copper dust, this is just the simulation thing, took too long. Silver dust, 9 billion. Wait, no. How much? Yeah, not 9 billion. Okay, that's. Oh, actually, this is because A2 cannot simulate more than 2.1 billion. I think we actually have this. In dust is. I think we're actually missing tin dust, so we do need to increase our mining capability at some point. Ethereum, this doesn't look too bad. Gadolinium. I think we're avoiding this. Oops. Okay, osmium needs a dedicated QFT for sure. 5 billion iridium dust? Yeah, okay, that's gonna need like multiples of QFTs. Ooh. 640 million purified tangram. Oh god. And this is only for the circuits for our 2 stargates. Yeah, we still have a while to go. $9 billion quartzite, right? Argon combs. Huh? 360 billion liters of iron trichloride? Oh damn. Almost 1 trillion molten infinity. Yeah, that's going to probably be the hardest part actually. Getting this much infinity is going to need so much power. 3 trillion liters of silicone rubber. What the fuck? What are these numbers? Holy crap. 7 trillion phosphoric acid. What even uses phosphoric acid in those amounts? Did you have 1 0 too many? Nope, this should be 40 million opticals. But like 40 million opticals is a pretty ridiculous amount. But honestly, like none of this looks impossible. It just means we have to do a lot of targeted infrastructure upgrades. And now that we actually have power, we can make things a lot faster. Everything here is doable, but needs lots of effort to get going fast enough. Missing water, yeah, that's pretty easy to fix though. Okay, well, let's do something less ridiculous, like 250,000 maybe. Oh, okay, it's a lot of infinity. I think we can do 100,000 though. Yeah, just missing the a little bit of phosphoric acid. Huh? Oh, let's try to fix the ender pearl problem so we can actually order some circuits if we completely run out. I think this isn't running. This should be doing blaze powder. Oh wait, it's just off. Oh, okay. Do you have power? You do have power. So I think I can just toss in as a respawner. We have one. Which I named idiot. I see. Don't tell me it's just super slow, I think. I hope. Another one is an Earth Demon Grunt. Oh, it's finished. Oh, how did I bind this? I think it's on like an anvil. Uh, oh, broken spawner, I see. Mm, I don't want the witch though. Can I change this somehow? Actually, haven't used Ender IO. I think I need a soul binder, and we should have that in the basement. Oh, I actually have this. Ah, but you use this to autocraft, so I guess I have to make a new one. So soul binder should be somewhere here. Okay, so let's go here. All right, it's doing something. Um, an E. And it now Anvil is here and take a few levels, I guess. Oh, take the levels. Drop this in here. That should get us some ender pearls, hopefully. I wonder why this is empty though. It must have been used before, right? Something. Now the question is this filtered or not? Like, it's very much filtered. But it's used to do armor shards, but it looks like doing it anymore. So I just need to add a new super chest. You know if and when the next gate nerf could happen? Not in a bit. I think we first need like the God Forge, and that's waiting on mutes. And we also probably want the Eye of Harmony change. So it's gonna be at least a year out, I would guess. More, even if more. So yeah, don't be too worried about that. Like that. Okay, this should be stockpiling things. Paralysis. And let's, just in case, let's add a trash can if it makes things I don't know what it's making. There. I put it to minus 1000. Now we should be getting intervals here. Yep. So should fix our problems. It's easy, faster than edible egg. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. I don't think there's anything that beats the uh, easy in speed, because you can just overclock it with energy compared to like the egg, which needs the seeds, and each seed you add makes it more laggy. Way easier to do the easy if you can. Tracked only, and now we should see the energy calls coming in. Maybe. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, one bottleneck fixed. Now let's see the phosphoric acid. Why we're not making that? It might be that the mega LCR is off. I think it was over here. It might also be that it's still running like 256A IV, so overclocking it would make it a lot faster. Yep, looks like that's the case. No, wait, what? Why is it turning off? No, server. Enough output space, huh? Wait, what? Are you telling me it's actually limited by the... it's limited by the hatch on the Yota hatch on the other tank. Damn it. Let me just upgrade this energy hatch while I'm at it. Um, it doesn't need to be mega fast. I think we can just use like UV for this. I don't know what this thing is doing, but I'm gonna upgrade it anyways. This thing doesn't need to be running, I don't think. Sulfuric acid is full. Yes. What about ammonia? Wait, this definitely needs to be running. What the hell? Not even humongous inputs. Look, we can't even craft those. I would if I could. But alas, we do not have the star matter to make it. Alright, let's go find the phosphoric acid. Yota hatch. Another tank. But this is a problem. How is it so slow? The hell? Is space pumping faster for sulfuric and ammonia? It's probably faster, but we already have this set up and it's fast enough, so I haven't upgraded to space pumping quite yet, as we are a little bit struggling with the amount of space pump slots we have. So I would need to make like one more space elevator, and I'm lazy. Yeah, like eventually when you start needing more, then we're gonna switch to space elevators. Watch this be like a ULV input bus or something, or input attach. And it's UV. Right. Oh well, that would actually explain a lot of things. Right, let's go completely overkill here. Although actually, I'm not even sure if this forms. a slight upgrading capacity. It's a casual 1 billion times more fluid. The hell? The tanks are so silly. Let's do the same for this, I guess. Why do we have so many tier 7 blocks anyways? What? I guess these are used for like, yeah, the farming and stuff. That's why I have like stairs. That's pretty funny though. I don't think we're ever gonna fill this. What else could we upgrade here? Helium gas. Okay, this is never gonna fill. Fluorine is pretty full. I guess we can do that. Like these tanks probably haven't been touched in 7 tiers or something. It's 1 trillion seems so small nowadays. Wild. Where are you off? You still want to get stuck in touch on UAV? Have you read my comment? Have you read mine? I think a stocking hatch that doesn't have auto pull feature in UAV or before UAV would be fine. Let me pull up the PR and see. So yeah, it is true that like having the fluid part altogether at a different area is weird. But the thing is, it has been very easy to parallelize like item owner recipes for a long time with the stocking bus. So if we add this stocking fluid hatch in like EV, I mean you're not saying it should be EV or IV, but like if it's pretty early, this would actually completely make cribs obsolete. As having both the stocking bus and the stocking hatch together means you can parallelize an infinite amount of machines without any problems. So that's why like having the fluid parts be gated differently makes more sense to me, as the fluids are actually like the thing that gates the expensive recipes for the most part. So you can do like very trivial things like ingot smelting or wire mill things perfectly, like with the best available automation in EV already. But if you also introduce the stocking hatch here, then you don't really get any upgrades to your autocrafting for 10 tiers or so. Like I see this like as the same thing as crib. Like it does the exact same thing of allowing you to parallelize machines perfectly that use fluids and items both. But like if you compare a setup of one stocking hatch and one stocking bus to a crib, the only thing the crib has is that it starts the crafts faster. That's the only thing. There's no other benefit of using a crib if you can use the both of the stockings. So that's why I kind of want this gated pretty far as well. I mean, there might be something I'm not seeing, like why this is not as good as a crib. Like from how I've thought about it, like I this is pretty much the same as a crib for automation purposes. Actually, there's a few things I guess which are the cribs have like an what's the word? Their input bus is like only for this one bus, so you can have multiple circuits on one machine very easily. For example, for fluid solidifying. So I guess in there the crib is still better. But for general use, this allows you to parallelize as well as a crib overall. But yeah, it is kind of silly that like these new additions are never seen by people. So, but that's like that is hard, always hard in game design, like balancing end game with like early game. Like you have to keep the end game engaging to keep like the long time players, but you also kind of have to make the early game accessible so you get new players. And it's a problem with most games that have like very long play times. I'm not saying like I have perfect solutions for this, and also my view is very biased because I am pretty much an end game player. I've been in the end game for 3 years at this point, so like I I might have a hard time like seeing the viewpoints of like EV to IV players. Also, I'm very much masochistic and want things to be hard, so that also might have something to do with it. Your point is, don't see why it would be above UHV or UAV. Well, primarily because the crib is already in UIV. So, because I see it as being as strong as a crib. That's why I kind of wanted to gate it at the same area. That's the only reason. Like, if crib was in UHV or UEV, then I would see no reason to gating the no reason to gate the stocking hatch above that. But as it stands, crib was gated pretty late, so not ideal. And we'll see. Like after the thing gets properly like ready to merge, and we'll probably have discussions in meta dev, and we might even have a vote. So just have to wait for that. Machines with scripts start instantly the moment you order something, and I believe they also never sleep between recipes. Machines don't sleep between recipes over as long as you don't have batch mode enabled. It was changed so they check a lot more aggressively. But yeah, the cribs automatically like starting the machine is the only benefit you cannot replicate in any other way they have, in my opinion. Yeah, we completely out of phthalic acid. Pretty sure we're producing this. That actually means we're not getting PBI. Oh crap! I actually have to go check that out. Iron chloride as well. What broke you and why? I don't even know where we produced that. Okay, is there anything else we should upgrade? I guess the radon is pretty full, so we could do that. Yeah, a billion, and that's probably fine being 1 trillion. Krypton, we don't even produce that, do we? No. Copper, it could be made higher, I think. Fluorite. Maybe it's an easier to use, you need a little bit more effort, but good setup is stocking bus and hatch. Yeah, I guess. My husband actually did bring up a good point. Let me put it up there. So I was talking about the universal automation and how it's more powerful than the crib, and he was kind of questioning why do we have a more powerful automation option available in EV compared to the crib. And I did say that it does need effort, so I do see the point of like gating things that need a little bit more effort lower, so you can just like tier up to get it easier, to get the same thing easier. I guess like I'm not fully against having the stocking hatch like in a lower tier. Oil is empty. These are never gonna fill. Liquid air is full. I guess we could upgrade that. We can't. This is also pretty full. Although, we should be producing that. We might have power fed the lubricant production. It's not going up. I don't even actually know where we produce this stuff. Oh crap. That's gonna be a problem in like 2 months' time. Oh wait, we might have power fed the queue of this. Oh, crap. Let me upgrade this just in case. Unlike Arc, the crib is scaled perfectly because it would never build universal in like UH3. People that put in the effort of learning about the universal building setup with it should have access to it in UH3. Yeah, it is kind of weird that like if you know what you're doing, you can have the well, I'm going to be biased, but I'm going to say it's the best way of automating things in EV. Um, so it is. That's why it's called that. That's why crib has been called like quality of life, as it is very much quality of life. You can do everything it does, even maybe even better without it. This is very easy to use. But it is true that actually another thing about it, like the UHV, UEV, UIV tiers are kind of lacking in quality of life things. They don't really unlock anything cool in those tiers. Hmm. But then again, like gameplay wise, you have this very like I can actually visualize it better. I think we're also using the same setup. So pretty much everyone knows the like the fluid automation. Do we have anything here? Yeah, this one. This setup where you have like the stocking bus and the quadruple input hatch, or just like a normal input bus. So basically, this is the very much quintessential way of automating things, but it doesn't scale at all, as this can only do like at most 4 machines in a quad. So with the fluid stocking hatch, you could basically never graduate from using the same automation as you could pretty much do the same thing, just with like replacing the quad input hatch with stocking input hatch and keep using the same automation until the end of time. But that kind of takes away from the learning experience of playing New Horizons if you can just do the same thing for 10 tiers if the stocking hatch is gated too low. So that's my argument of why it should be pretty high. But yeah, I do think that we are kind of lacking a thing. If you don't want to use Universal, then we are lacking a way of making automation easier in the EV to UIV era. Because there's basically nothing better than this than the Universal, pretty much. You do the same thing without stocking, but fluid P2Ps and not just recipe size. True. Yeah, true. But actually, does the P2P have any downsides? Let's see. So if you use fluid P2P, you have to use blocking mode pretty much, otherwise you might overfill. So that's a huge downside already. You also have to be a lot more careful with the pattern size compared to like other ways. So the P2P does have a lot of downsides, even though you can, in theory, do the same thing as with the stocking hatch. Stocking hatch just takes away the effort of using the P2Ps. Yeah, well, it is quality of life, just like the crib is quality of life, and that's why it should be gated pretty high. So, like, let's not make it EV. I can see the arguments of it being like UHV or UAV. Let's see. Do we have anything in UAV to play? Be nice with it. Like, probably a pump of some tier would be pretty good. This is Tangam, so it's really behind the mothership. So probably like I guess UHV pump in the earliest, and UAV pump if you want to be annoying and gate it behind the mothership. Yeah, plus I guess if we have like a recipe on test or however to call it, I guess I'm gonna go with like the UHV pump to get it. Uh, So you would need to do the neutronium and cosmic neutronium. That's about it. UHV pump isn't that hard to make. Anything else that's more like late UHV? UAV circuits are behind bio lines. That's pretty annoying. And needing a UAV circuit for a stocking input hatch doesn't make thematic sense. Hmm. I guess like if you want to have it in early UHV, then it would be UHV pump, and if you want it to be expensive, then it would be like a UAV circuit, I guess. Because that would need you to do the bio line, which you do have to do anyways for the mothership. So well, we'll see what other devs think. Other wait, I guess. But like, I still think we should have two types of stocking hatches: one without the auto pull, and one with. And I think it should be the same thing for the stocking bus actually. Like we should have a stocking bus that can be like that can replace export buses, for example, or interface with conveyors without the auto pull feature in EV or so, and then maybe unlock the auto pull feature in LUV. So you cannot do like that permanent setups in EV already, and you have to gear up a little bit more to get the actually good stocking buses. Hmm. That's something I need to do, right? I needed to check all the machines that might have power failed, including our entire bio line, which actually is used for that much. But yeah, this thing is completely power failed. All right, let's go through the entire thing, I guess. Because we did power fail the base like 3 4 days ago. So the entire south and east side power failed, while the west side had enough buffer in the ATs that they didn't really notice it. Disabled. Disabled to in the middle. Second row eject. Uh, but this don't have anything in it, so this should all be off. Actually, don't even remember what this does. I think we're primarily using this for like the meat extract and agar that the QFTs then use further. Probably like 50% of this is completely useless. We get rid of it at some point. Right, these also power failed, but do we care about this? I mean, these are gonna be doing the mutated living solder, but I think we have a QFT for that. I mean, they are here, so I guess I might as well keep them on. No point not to. These Mega LCRs. Oh, I guess the laser hash buffer be enough for this. Okay. Let's back online. Thankfully, I don't think anything was crafting, so the auto crafting area should be fine. Same for this laser engraver. Base elevators already checked. Fusions were fine, must have checked as well. More processing was on the west grid, so I think the QFTs are the only thing now. Yep, they are off. Good thing I realized this, because we would have lost power once more if this was off for too long. Also, just really make more of this. A lot of things I want to do in the QFT, including switching some of the NAC quadria in there. Where would the Godforge go? Extremely good question. I do know how it looks and how big it is roughly. Like here somewhere, maybe. But we'll have to see if it's even finished before we make the gate. It'll be kind of cool to see. And Cloud might want to try to finish it before we get the gates, just so we can actually test it in like a survival environment. But I think right now it's waiting on mutes being finished. So depending on how much we stall with this world by getting Factorio, then we might or might not see it. Hard to say. But let's go check why the hydrochloric and the hydrochloric, the iron trichloride is not running. If I actually even know where it is made, it should be like roughly in this area. EBI also wasn't running. Are this power failed? Input limited. Decade 6 months behind. At this point, might actually take 6 months. It is running still. Come on. We'll get some water. Wrong direction. So one of these be running. Okay, polyvinyl chloride seems to be fine. Yeah, the tank is full. Silicone rubber. Oh, valid recipe found. Are we out of rubber? Sulfur, but we're missing this stuff. Iron, no, that's not right. Yeah, no rubber dust. We actually don't have this automated. Bit awkward. Wait, huh? I didn't realize you can actually turn oil into rubber. That's cool. Do we even produce any sticky resin or not? Not enough. I mean, I guess we could switch this to the QFT eventually, so I don't have to worry too much about the rubbers. Yeah, this thing like does all of the rubbers very cheaply. This polypencil PBI also has the same thing. I think it has a QFT recipe, right? It does. It's that fluorine and makes PBI as well. Cool. Okay, so we just need more QFTs, that's about it. I mean, the Godforge is too powerful, it will come with Stargate Nurse to compensate. I think the Godforge will be used for like a new tier of materials even. So possibly that's the reason, not because it makes things too easy. Okay, where did I even make this polystyrene? It was on this side? Oh. Huh? Here? What? Okay, what are you missing? Uh, Methane. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I removed the space pump that's doing oil. I think I'll replace that. Be here. Thank you, game, for loading this area for me. Anytime now. do we have any pumps that might be offline? Actually, what do you need for Mark 5 motors for the space elevator? Can I make this? Up, yep, okay. Nope, not happening. Ethylene. I think if I switch this to oil, it should be fine because the oil also produces ethylene. So, do that. And it's full. Great. In oil. What? Why is my name offset on? Is pumping for 3. Gas type. Ah, yes, oil is a gas. I see. Getting oil. No, getting oil. Okay. Oh, that should restart our plastic production. Is Max tier the only one that's left? There's the error tier. So, I mean, we can always come up with new tiers. That's not preventing us from doing that, really. Except I think the tier system might be using like byte. No, byte would be 8. I think there's nothing preventing us from making new tiers to go. UV. Universally. Wait, what is UV even? UV? Does it say the full name? I don't remember, but ultimate voltage. Oh, yeah, right, of course. Universally ultimate voltage. Let's go. That's for ultimate voltage tiers, except for LUV. Wait. Yeah, LUV is ludicrous voltage. I guess it's all lowercase u, so it doesn't count. That should fix most of our problems. Now we should also have enough ender pearls. 1 million already, damn. So let's try making 100,000 of these. Alright. They didn't even complain. I'll take it. Okay, so that's gonna be crafting for the next 10 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna start any new projects today, and tomorrow we will be starting on Factorio, I think. I'd like to get the tier 3 eye farming running though. I might do that with Cloud before the Factorio. But for sure tomorrow we'll be starting the Factorio, and that might be the main content of this channel for at least some time. I might hop on New Horizon every now and then to see how things are going, like order some grass. Maybe try to like get the armies going so we kind of slowly wait it out instead of brute forcing it with power. Would be ideal. But yeah, roughly in about 23 hours, I would say. So 8 p.m. my time. I will be trying to start the Factorio run. I have to prepare that, set up the server and everything. Do we have anyone else streaming New Horizons on this beautiful day? We'll have Shroom streaming again. I guess this is my go-to target at this point. Right. I will be making an announcement for the Factorio on my Discord as well. If you want more information about that. But if you're interested in Factorio, then I guess see you tomorrow. We should have all of the ballers joining. At least 5 of us have said that they will be coming, including Lynn. So that should be pretty fun, hopefully. Right. Bye.